Hello, hello, my fine feathered friends, and welcome. I'm gonna get started here. I am starting way late today. Sorry about that. Had some other errands I had to do earlier on in the day, so this may be a much shorter stream than usual, but I was just itching to get on Lost Colony and pop out some of the new shinies I got last time when we went shiny hunting, such as this gorgeous fellow. Let's just look at that. Isn't he so pretty? He's so pretty. And great stats too. So I've got a bunch of his children that I'm going to be tossing out to raise up, and I got a bunch of other babies too. Like check out all these RGs. And we have discovered also a little bit of an issue with we have a mod on our servers. Let me back up a little bit here. We have a mod called Better Breeding, which is awesome. Love it very much. It saves a lot of time and bloodshed is basically all it does. So it just guarantees that anytime you breed two dinosaurs, the baby will get the best pet. Talking is good. The baby will get the best stats of both parents automatically. And why? Oh, geez. My lava layer skins are not showing for some reason. That is strange. The things are still there, though, I can tell, but they are invisible because they have lava layer skins on them, and that mod has just updated. And anyway, that was distracting. What was I saying? Yeah, so I want to raise up those babies. And possibly also go look for some more shinies. I don't remember what I was saying before that, before I was distracted by the fact that it looked like all my stuff was gone. Thankfully, it is not actually gone. Whew. But it scared me for a minute there. Okay. Yeah, I'm quite sure. Yeah, they're still here. They're just invisible because they have skins on them that are not showing. Okay, let me try reapplying the skins. Sometimes this kind of thing can happen. If a mod has had an update, and there was a different thing here I wanted to, what is this? Oh, there's some new stuff in Astral. Oh, cool. All right, well, I'm not gonna play with that one right now. I wanted to grab this lava layer workstation skin, and let's see if we can reskin these. Sometimes if they like have changed the something about a texture or a name of a file or something, that's a thing that can happen with mods, including structure cosmetic mods, which that's what these are. And is the texture broken? No, I'm not seeing gray checkerboard of doom here. I think I liked the old texture better though. Oh, you know what might also be the issue? I think I turned down my graphics settings because the other day I was trying to run Ark and another program at the same time, and it was suffering a little bit. Normally on this new PC, I've been able to run everything at Epic across the board without any problems. But I turned it down because I was just trying to get in game really quick and grab a screenshot and then be AFK editing videos as well, and having my editing software as well as Ark running at the same time. Yeah, that's a bit of a extra burden on even a good PC. Okay, now it's got to try to re-render everything though with the graphics upgrade. I might just turn it down to high. Okay, well, the lag spike is over with. That's good. Okay, now there's my generator, and then these are dino storage thingies. I think it's that snow is collecting on these. I bet that's what's going on. Anyway, but they are the modder used the Dedi storage as a base when designing the dino storage boxes, and so the way lava layer has been set up, even though they are modded containers, if they're based on a base game vanilla thing, it'll work, which is super cool. But it won't work on something like this because like that's not based on a, you know, a base game structure or that. the smithies though, yes, those are also invisible. The smithies are really cool. So I've got a vanilla smithy and a B+ smithy. Oh, is there one for? Oh, there is. Ooh, the mortar and pestle looks cool. Very nice, very nice. I need to get more light up in here though. It's a little dark, which reminds me though, I am going to get rid of the clouds just because it makes things so much brighter at nighttime. Hey Slayer, you are indeed the first to like and comment, but then again, I am way late starting my stream, and I'm sure most of my regular viewers are over watching Aaron's stream because Aaron Longstaff is streaming right now as well. And I set up the stream and started streaming very quickly. I didn't wait around for a long time and give people a lot of notice, so it's no biggie. But let's get rid of the clouds so it'll be a little brighter around here. R dot volumetric cloud space 0. There, so much brighter. Okay. Now, oh, let's check my trough. Which also has... I was so freaked out for a second about all my stuff disappearing. Yeah, like my industrial forge as well. Okay. Yeah, okay, I still got lots of meat. Okay, great. So let's get out some of these babies. Anyway, I was talking earlier about a little bit of a mod interaction that we've noticed. It's nothing serious. It's not going to affect the server. It's just a mod not working with another mod the way it should. And that is that better breeding, which we love. Yes, it makes it so that babies all get the best stats of both parents. It doesn't seem to be working as it should when paired with the Shiny Dinos mod, because sometimes the babies get the best stats of both parents, sometimes they do not. They seem to get it more often than if it was just completely random. But yeah, I do have to pay attention to that. So like this baby Managamar got the health and melee, did not get the weight or the stamina of the best stats, which was the shiny father. Yeah, all of these are missing the stamina. This one has the weight but not the melee. This one is missing the stamina and the melee. And this one has everything. 295, nice. And this one also has everything. The two of them might have been twins. Okay, and so what I've noticed kind of as a workaround is once you do get the stats on one that is not a shiny, I think if you then use that one as your breeder instead of the shiny, then better breeding goes back to working the way it's supposed to. I hope. We hope. Yes. Hey, Ref Boy. Yes, I am fighting a cold. I am. So, yes, my voice is a little deeper than usual. I can sing deeper if I wanted to. But anyway, yeah. So I'm a little raspier than usual. Okay, this is a bit of a mystery. There's a lot I do not know about Elder Claws, but I don't know where this Elder Claw came from. I seriously have no idea, because I have an Elder Claw, yeah, right here. I have a 140 Elder Claw that I raised up. I adopted it as an orphan. I did not raise it from a seed. I adopted it as an orphan. It is my only Elder Claw. Unless somebody brought theirs by. I had a bunch of creatures out left on breeding for a while yesterday because I was letting other people on the server come and breed their dinos with mine and take babies if they wanted to. So anyway, I don't know if somebody tried to breed an Elder Claw or what, but I came back to find no other Elder Claws there. I think I'd already picked up mine and put it away, and just randomly there was a juvenile Elder Claw. So I don't know if it was a gift, which if it was, I would think they'd put it in a cryo and stick it in a box. It's weird that it would just be sitting there, or if it's some kind of a glitch, in which case I'm not complaining. But yeah, it was very strange. Very strange indeed. Okay, so let's see if you guys got the stats. We'll raise you up anyway. Okay, so the snow owl, the shiny snow owl, I think is still in my inventory because I am using it to fly around with because it is gorgeous. Yes, here she is. Wait, no, that's the breeder. Shiny stats girl. Where's the actual shiny? Can't see anything when there's so much crap in my inventory. Okay, there we go. So, and I think this guy actually had one stat better than the shiny, yeah, which is the 48 weight. So the best stats are 53, 54, 48, 48. Okay. This one got them all. Nice. Awesome. So it seems like the owls got a lot better luck with getting the stats. Maybe because I did switch over to a regular dino as soon as I got one that had the stats. Okay, the Stegos, this one had a really crappy leveled mother, but she was purdy because of the colors. But sadly, this baby did not get all the good stats, just got some of them. This one got none of them. Jeez. This one got all but the stam. The stam. Oh, look at that stam. 80 points in stamina. It's kind of crazy, but only 10 points in melee for that one. Come on now. Get your act together. I might have to do this as a two-step breeding thing if I didn't get any that have all the good stats. This one at least is close. It doesn't have that amazing stam, but it's got otherwise decent stats. What level are you? 281. So the one that got all the good stats should be like level over 300 and something. This one got the stam. This one got all but the weight. This got all but the melee. This one didn't get the good health or weight. This one did not get the best weight. But, I mean, 40 is not a bad weight. Do I have a male that has most of the stats? Okay, what are you guys missing? Hey, Christopher, welcome. Hello, hello. Bad glitch, YouTube. It was hidden under mom. Going to work online work for a gate. Ooh, very cool. Very cool. Mike, Maddie, hey, hello. I just happened to be looking at chat and the notification just popped up. I was like, whoa, wait a second here. Hey, welcome. I thought you finished streaming a long time ago. So how did the Dark Souls go? How was Dark Souls going? I only caught a little bit of the first part of the stream. Okay, so you're missing the stam. You're missing the weight. You're also missing the weight, but this one at least has better weight. Okay, now we need a male that has the weight. And then I can raise them up and breed them together and should hopefully have all the good stats. I think 42 was the best, actually. Yeah, I think that's the best. Anyway, I'm all scrambled because I was very late getting started, and so I was very rushed here. This guy, you have decent stats. You've got the good everything except those 2 levels in weight. And in a stego already were. I mean, you're doing a first time 0 death playthrough of Dark Souls, so you must be the best player of all time. Yes, you can breed dinosaurs in Ark. It's a really fun game mechanic, actually, because the babies, it mixes the stats and the colors in different regions of both parents. And so the babies will be individual, and they'll get some stats from each parent by default if you're not using a mod like I am. And they'll usually get a random selection of the colors of both parents as well. And by taming up better and better dinos and combining ones that have one really good stat, especially, like, that's what you really like to see. If I am out taming creatures and I tame one that has horrible stats and everything but health, and it's got amazing, far above average health, I'm super happy. And then you just have to find one also that has a really good, in all, you know, whatever other stats are important for that particular type of creature. And then you just breed them all together to combine until you can combine all of those best stats. Whoa, what was that? That was weird. So anyway, now I'm just trying to see which ones of these got the good stats, and so will be raised up, and the rest are probably going to be flushed. 223, 225. What did you get? 48, 47. You did not get the good weight. I know my best weight is better than 22. 50 weight, yeah, on this one, but I don't think you got the melee. Or maybe you did. Nope, 42 is my best melee. So the best one should be 48, 47, 50. 42, I think. Okay, 48, 47, 50, 42. Come on now. Surely one of them got the best stats of both parents. This one has all but the stamina. Put that one aside just in case here. Oh, I didn't see the picture yet, Slayer. I was away running errands, and then I got back and was scrambling to get my stream up and running. So I have not really been on the Discord very much today. And yes, artificial selection, exactly. And so it's fun though, because if you put some work into it, you can have a really good bloodline of some type of creature or whatever. It can also be fun on a server. Oh, this one has all the good stats, I think. Yes. You can kind of do some breeding trades with other players. I've done some of that where, you know, you'll trade them for a baby or an egg, or even just stud services of one of their dinos that has better stats than yours. And can improve your bloodlines of your creatures in that way. And people who really get into it, there's a female that has the good stats. Sweet. 281. Nice. Anyway, like my friend Purple Typhlosion absolutely loves breeding in Ark, and I think he's set himself a goal to like super breed every type of creature there is, including ones that are mostly useless, so it's completely ridiculous to spend time doing it, but he does it just for the heck of doing it. And then he'll do things like solo a boss fight with just one creature. But it's so strong because he's not just gotten really good stats to start with, but then also he stacked mutations, because you can get random mutations on babies as well, which will give them a slight boost in 2 levels higher than their parents in one stat, and also a random new color added to the mix. And so people who enjoy breeding for mutations will just keep breeding and breeding and breeding their dinos, trying to get all of those mutations and improve the bloodlines of their creatures, and it can get ridiculous after a while. Yeah, I think those two, I think I've got one extra male here. These two though they're the same level as well, which is nice. I like your colors better though, so I'll probably raise you up as well. Stamina is probably not going to be as important for you, so I'll just raise up those 4 Therizinos. This was a random orphan I picked up, and then we've got some RGs. The Z Argentavis are not as good as the other RGs that I have, but They are pretty good. I'm probably going to end up using a lot of them in some kind of ridiculous battle at some point, because some people just cull the unwanted dinos, and there's different ways to do that. But yeah, I don't really like to do that because it feels like such a waste. And so I prefer to let them die in battle as a dinosaur should. So when I have extra creatures that I don't need, especially if they're adult ones already, I will just take them with me into a battle. Ooh, this one has a... Is that a... Yeah, this one got a mutation. I was going to say that shade of purple is not one I've seen before in this bloodline. Very nice. Too bad that you didn't get the good stamina or health, but that new color, I'm going to have to raise you up for that. Okay, I think some of these might be from my old... Yeah, some of these are from my old bloodlines. From before I tamed a shiny. Okay. You want to breed super compies? Yeah, that would be super fun. Zant. That would be amazing. We've got a few more eggs in there too, but we'll leave those for now. And this is from a mod, and this creature here, they used the model for the Gigantopithecus, but this is not actually a Gigantopithecus. This is a B+ nanny. And so this thing will keep my babies fed and imprint them, which is very helpful when you're a solo tribe, especially because if I did not have this nanny helping take care of my babies, then I couldn't really leave my base and go on adventures until they were done growing up. Let's see, where do we want to put you? These things get really big as they're growing. And thankfully, the nanny has a range of effect. Ooh, you're pink. Pink and green like your mama. Very nice. Okay, what else we get? Oh, that's a Dimorphodon. Okay, that's why you're so tiny. It's a little shoulder pet. These guys I usually raise inside because otherwise they just get lost in the textures. We don't want any babies getting lost in the textures. All right. And then here is our Elder Claw that I don't know where it came from, but very cool looking, huh? Just randomly showed up as a baby. Okay. And then we can raise up these little owls. I love these owls. These are... Snow owls are so much more fun for a lot of things than RGs because they can swoop when they're flying. Oh, that's a stego. Pretty colors on the stegos, though. Okay, and then we've got some Therizinos. I like to just put them all around the nanny like they're like a little class or something. And then I'll need to check and make sure that the nanny has enough food for them. Oh, I like that color. Very nice. Okay. Ocedon pen would be awesome. Oh yeah, it's totally. And Gextrix says, speaking of culling the herd, do you need any dinos? I'm sorting through my boxes if you want to grab some gear or dinos. I've got a ton of extra dinos myself currently, so I think I'm probably good in that regard unless you happen to have any dimorphs. But I have not been lucky so far with following raptor claws around on the Christmas event. If you happen to have any improved... Whoa! You're almost grown up. Any improved guns or, like, especially a long neck would be nice. Or a hatchet. I'm still using a primitive metal hatchet. That would be sweet. But definitely make sure that I don't want to accept charity. I want to do a trade. So let me know what you would like. I've got great stats from the shinies that I tamed. Let me know what you are interested in. There, you can grow up in here where you won't get lost in the textures. And Dimorphodons are small in Ark. Yes, they are a shoulder pet. That's a baby one. I love Dimorphodons. Let me show you. Here, I'll put you down. Let me show you a full-size one. I've got quite a collection of them in here that I was going to be playing around with colors at a certain point. This is the new one that I just tamed because it was high level and gorgeous. I really liked the color combo. So this is an adult Dimorphodon in Ark. See, so here, let me get rid of the HUD there. You can see how big it is compared to my character. Like, its wingspan is probably more than I am tall. And I mean, I can pick it up and put it on my shoulder, and then it acts like it's a slightly smaller version. And it is kind of cool how it matches my outfit. But probably going to still go with the Drakeling because the Drakeling has some buffs that I like. But anyway, I really like Dimorphodons. They're fun to breed and raise up and stuff because they're very quick and easy to tame as long as you don't get killed in the process. But anyway, for the most part, they're pretty quick and easy to tame, and they grow up pretty quickly, and so it doesn't take super long to breed them and get a decent army of them. And on maps where they don't have this new Drakeling creature I've got on my shoulder, they are my favorite shoulder pet because they can hit dang hard from on my shoulder, and they can help defend me from my shoulder if something's attacking me. And even if I get stunned or knocked out, it can defend me. And so they are really good for that kind of thing. And you can also take out a small pack of them, take them hunting, and whistle them to attack things, and that's a lot of fun. So yeah, they are one of my favorite dinos. Okay, I think you guys are all out then, and let's check. You got lots of berries and meat. You should be good. They'll only, the nanny will only feed them until they hit juvenile stage, at which case the trough, they'll be eating out of the trough. Okay, so we've got plenty in the trough as well. Now I'm going to throw some of these back in my pocket dinos / to be sorted later box here, because if I have too many things in my pockets, I'm going to throw them here to sort out. It just gets overwhelming and confusing, and I forget what I was trying to do or what I was looking for. So let's put the ones I don't need to carry around with me in this box for now. We'll take chili pepper out with us. And I could take that one out, but no, I've got the new shiny one. I'll probably be using him. And oh, I got to show you guys these. Somebody came by for a breeding exchange yesterday, and she gifted me one of her Thylas, or actually I think it was a pair or something she gave me, but yeah, check out the colors. Check out the color. You're so pretty. Yeah, so I was lucky enough to get the good stats of mine with the colors from hers first try, so very, very happy about that. This one needs a name though. This, you know what I should do, since it is solid purple? I should name it after my most faithful channel member and Patreon, who has been a channel member. He was my first channel member and has been here since the beginning. And his screen name is Purple Typhlosion, so I'll just name it Typhlosion. There you go, Purple. Hey, Sci-Fi Rabbit, welcome, welcome. Hello. And I would love to attempt some more caches if I happen to find any. I found that one last time completely by chance, so I don't even know how to look for them. I do want to do more taming today, and so I will be looking for shinies. I've got the shiny tracker here. So those are rare limited edition versions of different creatures. If there's any shinies that come up that I'm interested in, these are all kind of meh. Like they'd be better than a vanilla one of that version of that creature, but they aren't really creatures that I need. But there are a lot of creatures that I want to get that I haven't found yet. Like there are some vampire bats you can tame called Desmodus, and I think hopefully I have saved up enough blood packs now to be able to tame one. Hopefully, at least a low level one. And then once you got a low level one, it's easier to tame a high level one. So anyway, I want to tame a Desmodus. I want to tame a Gloon. I was gifted a shiny Gloon, but with new creatures, I refuse to use them myself until I have tamed one myself. So shiny Gloon gets to wait in here until I tame my own. Where did he go? See there, it's got the weirdest little picture. Dazzling punk Gloon. Let me just show you. All Gloons look ridiculous. They're not based on a dinosaur. They're supposed to be a mutated, weird looking, like almost looks like a balloon creature or something, some kind of a bug. But anyway, yeah, this one has a special coloring because it's a shiny. So we will put that back in my pocket and back in here until I have one of my own that I've tamed. And let's see, let's leave the, I'll bring this other Thyla just in case. Don't need to bring the frog. I'm rolling with the spring drakeling for now. Bring them in case I need to get some resources out and about. It's my green shiny Thyla. So actually, you know what? I've got her. I will leave her son behind. And the purple female I will also leave behind. Oh, yes. And also, Sama, if you're watching, can you remind me what I was supposed to give you? Because it was something that I hadn't bred yet. Like I needed to combine the stats or something, and then I was going to give it to her. I think it might have been an RG. Was it an RG? It might have been an RG. Anyway, yes, she gifted me a baby Gigantoraptor and I raised him up. Isn't he beautiful? He's very beautiful. Sama loves Gigantoraptors and she had really good stats and they are a pain in the butt to tame. So I was very grateful to trade for one instead of trying to tame it. Let's get a Gigantoraptor saddle. And yeah, I do not have AC units, Gex, but I've been using Kairuku and a Dimetrodon and a fireplace. But hey, it works. It works. Oh yeah, and I'm like out of metal as well. I'm gonna need to go on a metal run. Let's make a saddle here for this guy. These things are super fun to ride. And they're fast too. You got some levels on you. Let's give you a bunch more health. And then let's give you some weight and some melee. And it'll be handy having this in my pocket because they can steal wild babies of other creatures with their little baskets that they have. So yeah, see, they're really fast though. Whee! Okay, just let me, I can't remember how the picking up babies thing works though. Let me try first and see if I can figure it out. Was it C? No, that's like a special call. How do we pick up? Do I have to get out of the saddle to do it? Add baby to left saddle slot. Oh, it can only carry creatures equal to or less than its current level. Well, these RGs are lower level than it is. Thankfully, it is very high level. Like, how close does it need to be to do this? I don't know how to do this. Thylacoleo was the marsupial lion, indeed. Combat wombat. So that's why their face looks kind of funny, because they're not actually cats. And so the ones that are in Ark, they have weird looking teeth in the front because they don't have canines. They have teeth more like a wombat or something. Like they've got really big front teeth and no canines. But they were the biggest marsupial to ever live. That has been found so far, at least. Okay, I meant to grab this. And you are finished growing up. Very good, very good. Don't know the keyboard command to snatch. Oh, that's too bad. But the Tasmanian tiger was... I mean, they lived up until fairly recently, right? Or is that a different one? The one that just went extinct like less than 100 years ago. The thylacine. I've looked into those a little bit. Those are really fascinating as well. And yeah, they're... If those could be brought back, I mean, that would be a lot cooler rather than dire wolves or something else that... you know, their biome that they were used to no longer exists, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense to bring back extinct creatures, even if you can by doing DNA experiments or whatever, if the biome that the creature lived in is gone. In my opinion. Okay, here's these two. I'm gonna pop them out and leave them breeding and try to get some more babies with the good stats, and maybe with some other colors. I really would like to get these good stats. This one has slightly higher melee. I still need a dimorph with better melee. But let's double check. Did you get the good stats, kiddo? Yeah. Yes, I think you did. But you are also female, and I need a male with those stats so that I can retire the shiny one from breeding and also add more colors to the mix, because I like breeding up an army of very colorful Dimorphodons. All right, so you're still on breeding, I think, are you? Nope, we're not. Okay. And then I have this terminal over here set to pick up and incubate the eggs. So that will take care of that for me. Okay, let's throw some other stuff in my to be sorted later box here. I don't need to carry around. I still haven't figured out what this thing's for. It's from one of the mods on here, and I'm still not sure how to use it. And oh, the soap I used to wash off my shiny RG, because one of the shiny effects is filthy. So that one needed to be washed after being tamed, because apparently it was so filthy and stinky that it would make me pass out when I got too close to it, which happened a few times when I was trying to tame it yesterday and was very annoying. Okay, yes, leave you behind because you don't have a saddle. Make sure everybody in my inventory who wears a saddle has a saddle. Okay, and let's pop you out as well. Get you on companion mode. That's another thing I need to be looking for is Soulwinds. I need to see if I can get the hang of the Soulwind mini game, because these guys can be evolved into a bigger creature. And I need to get the hang of doing that. It's this whole thing. There. Okay. It's on companion mode, so now it will just follow me wherever I go. Even if I fly there or whatever, it'll just pop up wherever I am. Got several RGs on me, but that's okay, because if I see a good spot for some resources that I need, I just might do that. Okay. Now... I was gonna check if how much XP do you have? I have never done the hunting a Drakeling horde thing yet either. Apparently that's the way to get good loot on this map. How do you do that? You show buffs. No. Is it in the radial somehow? Like there's some way for it to give XP or something, and then it gives you a map. Maybe it has to be on your shoulder. Access its inventory on my shoulder. Can show buffs? No. How do you do this? How do you do the thing? American and Chinese gators can grow up to 20 feet. Jeez, yeah, that's crazy. Some people think thylacines are still alive, but they have not been seen in over 65 years, in spite of a lot of people looking. And none of the sightings of them, supposed sightings, have been confirmed. It's possible, and it would be really cool if it was true, but it's kind of doubtful at this point. Okay, let's get rid of this. I don't need that in there. Now, what was I doing before I was distracted? Oh yeah, Drakeling. No, not that button. This button. Draconic knowledge, 200%. Stored XP, 30,000 plus key. Okay, now, apparently I can give the XP that my Drakeling has hoarded up to something else. Let me leave that. I've got 2 Managamars in here, and one of them is lower level, so let me leave that one behind. And who should we give all of that lucky XP to? Let's give it to our new purple Thyla. Level it up right fast. When you came to this team, didn't expect to have a lesson on tigers. I'm not complaining. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get when you come to my stream. I am a nerd, and nerds are welcome around here, and nerding out on pretty much almost any subject is very welcome here. Okay, so how do you do this? I think you have to put it on your hand, don't you? We do nerds around here. We learn stuff and are allowed to be excited about it. Okay. I need something in my final slot here. Otherwise, I feel very vulnerable to an evil little thief weasel creature called a Pegomastax. Here, I'll put that in there. I don't care if it steals that. If you don't have something in the last slot, then it'll steal something from your inventory at random, which can be really bad. So don't want to risk that. Okay, now, what do you do? No. T. How do you change what it's doing? E? No. R. R for reload. What do you... How do you change its attack? Got breath attack. It's got a bite. Okay, and I'm going to be sneaking a bite here and there because all I had for breakfast was a grapefruit and I kind of skipped lunch, so I'm kind of starving. Hey, Satoshi, welcome. Hello, hello. Does anybody know how to do the Drakeling share knowledge thing? How do you do that? Is it like... No, C doesn't switch it like it does with some creatures. Need to get your PS4 back out and update so I can do the old piece. What is the old piece? Oh, Warframe. Yeah, Warframe is a game I have not played, but some friends of mine have, and yeah, there's channels for a whole lot of different games on my Discord. And I would like to play in games other than just Ark on this channel as well. I want to expand out to other games, so yeah, we geek out about other games too. Speaking of which, I'm talking with Maddie Conway about potentially starting up like a joint Hightail server for his community and mine. And this one, I have Ark servers as well. I have a cluster of right now 4 Ark servers, but those are for my channel members and Patreons as a perk. But the Hightail server will be, as we're planning it right now, as an experiment, it will be public. You just have to join our Discords in order to get access, one or the other of our Discords, probably. But yeah, that would be a lot of fun if we could get a bunch of people playing Hightail on there. But yeah, still working on getting that set up, chatting with my Nitrato guy and trying to figure out all of that stuff. Does anybody, I'm kind of killing time here because I'm hoping that somebody's going to help me with this. How do I do this? Is there anything with this? What the heck? Hey, Ceaseless Discharge, welcome, hello. Yes, I am actually live, very late, but I am live. I stream most Tuesdays and Thursdays is my typical stream days, and normally I start a lot earlier than this. Okay, but I have never done this before, and I don't know how to do this. You know what? I think some of the other players on this map have. Let me ask them. Some of my other community members here. How do you do the draconic knowledge transfer thing to get a key? How do you switch the Drakeling to transfer instead of attack? There's got to be a way to do that. Yeah, right. Ark is a really cool game in that, especially Ark Ascended, the newly remastered one, because it has this system of cosmetics that you can add. The custom cosmetics are client-side only mods, which means that I can use whatever cosmetics I want without them needing to be installed server side. Every player can use cosmetics of their own choosing, and you can see other people's cosmetics as well in game, even if you don't have the mod that they're using. As long as you have it's dynamic downloading turned on. It's a little technical, but for the most part anyway, it's pretty cool. And so yeah, I've been experimenting with a bunch of different custom cosmetic sets that kind of fit the vibe of this map. I am not finished by any stretch. I am still working on my castle here, and hopefully later on in the stream I'll be doing some more experimenting with some cosmetics, because I've got more parts of the castle that have not been skinned yet at all, and some parts that I'm not 100% happy about how they're looking, and so I'll want to swap those out for some different ones. So yeah, we'll be playing around with custom cosmetics and building probably a little later on. We'll see. But first, I do want to go out on some kind of a taming adventure or Drakeling horde searching adventure. So we'll see. Aw, thank you. Ceaseless Discharge. You talk Styantax? Oh, they're talking about Warframe. Never mind. Warframe stuff. Okay, let's take you out on a meat run then or something. We hope I might have to just look it up. Oh no, Aaron answered. Okay, good. You equip your Drakeling to your wrist. R. Okay. I'm not seeing the option to switch though. But I'm probably being dumb or something. Like, it's on my wrist. And I hold R, and I don't see any option to change its attack. So I don't know how to do this thing. Yes, it is on my hotbar. Well, my creatures can't hurt each other, so I could just try this. Oh, you have to hit the corresponding hotkey to... Oh, no. It is on my wrist, and then R. Oh, R is just toggling. I was holding R for the radial. Okay, so Gift of Spring. I think that's probably the knowledge one. No, wrong button. I keep forgetting which one I have it on. No, 7 and then R to switch. There, it is not that Gift of Spring, whatever that is. Stored experience, 30,000 plus Dragon Horde key. Okay, and then we can do that. How do we left click? Ah, there we go. It just gave 30,000 experience to my Thyla. Here, did you get some levels? You did indeed. 24 levels. That is wonderful. Let's give you some more melee, some more weight, because I'm definitely going to take you out on meat runs, and some more health. Don't want to run your Thyla. Yeah, there. Ark also does have big dragons that you can ride. Not on this map, but on, well, this map is weird, but anyway, on some of the other maps it does, and you can transfer between maps in a cluster. And so there are some players who have rideable dragons on this server, but I do not have one. Yeah, not with this character anyway, because I started a new character for this playthrough on Lost Colony. Let's switch you back to breath attack. Okay. I should try actually fighting with the thing. So it's back on my shoulder now. Okay. Now let's see about this key thing, and let's put you in my pocket because I have a feeling I'm going to need to fly there. So... there we go. Ascended Dragon Horde key. Requires a mounted drakeling, I've got it on my shoulder, to ping the location of a dragon horde. Have this in your inventory when you're within the vicinity. All right, let's do the thing. Okay, so it is 3,817 meters that way. Okay, so over there on the map. You know what? I haven't taken my Managamar out. And I'm not very good at using Managamars, so I might as well get some practice in. So that is Chili Pepper, my shiny Managamar. They are another made-up creature that is in Ark, because not all of the creatures in Ark are dinosaurs or extinct creatures. Some are mythological or made up. Okay, I think everybody here is out of the baby stage now, so I'm not too worried that you are down to only one stack of meat. I always am worried about babies starving to death because it has happened many times where I got distracted and left the base, leaving babies growing up, and they ran out of food and they starved, and I felt like a very, very bad person. So anyway, always try to check that. But now let's see if we can get the hang of this thing. So these are like rocket boot, weird snow fox things. I think they're supposed to be based on something from Norse mythology or something, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, let's do your thing. So they can do like 3 jumps and then they can zoom and then they like fall like a rock because they don't really glide. Which is why I like rock drakes better. Rock drakes can glide. And they can latch onto things as well. Goes through a lot of stamina doing that, though. Woo! Wrong question, but Havarti. I have no idea what... Oh, cheese. Talking about cheese, huh? Like that boulder. There's some very nice boulders here, that's for sure. And for me, as far as cheese, it has to be dairy-free fake cheese, unfortunately, because I'm allergic to dairy. Not lactose intolerant, like actually allergic to dairy. And so I can't do regular cheese. Ooh, that was cool. I didn't realize you could land differently doing that. And see, there's my little companion, somehow magically managing to keep up with me. Get your stamina back, dude. I'm gonna need to give you more levels in stam. These jumps take a lot. Yeah, and falling with style is pretty much what it does. But it can do that. I keep forgetting about that ability. It can sort of swing itself in the air somehow. Woo! Jump up, up, up. Can you go up one more? Thank you, dude. All right. That's kind of weird. You're out of stam. Oh, and there's an Ocedon. What level are you? 125. I still haven't tamed one of those. That'll be a project for another day, though. But they are scary looking. Got anybody volunteering to be dinner? Ah, there we go. Perfect. This guy will recover stamina a lot faster if he's got some food. This thing can breathe icy breath too, which is nice. These little guys are just annoying though. Oh, it spit its green venom and blinded me. Okay, well, that'll be enough to keep you fed for a little bit. What level is this? Ugh. Hello there, you Tyrannus. You guys want to be dinner too, don't you? Die! Die! Oh, then the beauty is biting my companion here. Don't be a jerk. Come on, I'm trying to do the breath thing, and you're trying to poop. That is not a great time to poop, Managamar. What? Are you kidding me? I did not know these things could be fear-roared by the Yudi. Yutyrannus have a special ability where they can, they can scare other creatures by roaring at them. And so I am not in control of my creature at the moment, and for another few seconds. All right, well, that was a pain. There we go. This mountain is crazy steep, though. The mountains on this map are insane. You know, what would be a really fun challenge sometime, though, would be to try to do this map no flyers. That would be... I don't even know if it's possible with this one. Hey, Gugalmi. I hope I said that right. Gugalmi, welcome, welcome. This is a shiny Managamar, so it is not bred up. It has children that are growing up back at my base right now, being cared for by my B+ nanny. But this one does have really good stats because of the Shiny Dinos mod. It was a special shiny. So that means that it spawns at a higher level than typical for the map. So the typical max level on this server is the same as official, which is 150, but shinies can spawn like up to, I think, like double that, although that's very rare. Okay, where did the indicator for the Drakeling horde go? Do I have to ping it? Oh, is it? Whoa, it is like way down there. Is it in a cave? Where the heck? How do we get to that? There might be a cave. Do the Drakeling hordes spawn in caves? Don't see any cave entrances around here. Zoom in here. Oh. Did it move? I could have sworn it was farther away than that. I went like way past it. Okay then. That's what happens when I'm not paying attention to where I'm driving here. Marksman's Hold, huh? I haven't done any of those missions around the NPC bases yet, so I have no idea what that's like. Yeah, the level's high because it's a shiny. Okay. Trying not to use mods that alter vanilla stats and colors. Yeah, I typically don't either. The reason I like the Shiny Dinos mod on my server is because it adds a lot of replayability, and it really adds a gotta collect them all sort of feel, because like I've got a shiny tracker here, and when I use this, these are the only wild shinies that are on the map right now. And they are only on the map for up to, I think, 6 to 8 hours or something like that. I think it's 8 hours that I set it to in the settings or whatever. But yeah, if it's been there for 8 hours, it'll just poof and be gone. And then something else will become shiny instead, or turn into a shiny. So these are the only ones available to be tamed. And so if you see a shiny pop up in a species that you want, you have to go get it while it's there. And you can't guarantee what type of shiny you're going to get. Most of these, like this one says special because it's got a special ability. The taser thing means that this Equus actually has like a field of electricity around it, and things that attack it get zapped with electricity. Like, how cool is that? It also sounds like that'd be a pain to try to tame the way you tame an Equus, though, because I would be the one getting zapped. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. But the rest of these, they don't have any special abilities. They're just special color sets, and they're going to be higher level than typical. And so, for example, if I really want to get a shiny T-Rex, it could take weeks, if ever, for that particular creature to come up in a shiny, because it's completely random as far as what types of creatures at any given time will be shiny. And the way the mod is set up also works really well with other mods. Like, it plays with other things really nicely, because the special abilities and stuff are applied to the creatures as buffs. They are not a variant of that creature, which means they can breed with the regular ones. And it also means that if something, if you were to forget that you had the mod on a server, if you removed the mod, or the mod broke or something, you wouldn't lose the creature. it wouldn't be shiny anymore, but you would still have that creature with those colors and those stats. It just wouldn't have, if it had extra special shiny abilities like the taser thing, or you can also get things that are like on fire or frozen or like passively produce certain resources in their inventory or whatever. It makes them very collectible, and it makes it so that even when you're late game and there's not as much to do necessarily after you've done boss fights and stuff, people still get on to just go shiny hunting. And so it just adds a lot of extra playability. Come on now, can we like get, thank you. Let's eat the RG that we killed by accident by landing on it. Now, how the heck do we get to this Drakeling horde? Where did it even spawn? Very close to where it supposedly is. But it's like it spawned inside the mountain. Is there a cave in this mountain? There might be. I think there's a lot of caves on this map, and so far I have found exactly none. So if we found a cave, that would be pretty dang cool. It's not... I think I need to ping it again. What? It disappeared? Why did it disappear? Did I get close enough to it or something? Where the heck? I didn't see it. Oh, is that it? What is that? I think that's it, maybe. Ah, yes. Okay, that's why it disappeared. Because I found it. It's not in a great spot. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Very nice. A lot of kibble. That's awesome. And some shocking tranquilizer darts. Awesome. Ascendant tech railgun. I've never used one of those. Very nice. Ooh. Improved Beelzebufo saddle. Nice. Can we like get back up here? Thank you. Now let's take a look at you and see how's our draconic. Oh, we're up to 200% again. It doesn't say and key though. I think we need a little bit more XP. Ooh, shiny enraged Z Carnotaurus. The enraged ones are like alphas of that creature that are really hard to kill, but you get a lot of XP if you kill them, and you can also get excuse me, rude. Trying to talk here. Shoot you in the butt. Good job, Chili Pepper. Okay. And now maybe the Drakeling has enough. No, it still doesn't say that. Okay. Let's see if we can find any of the caves, because I do need to find caves in order to be able to tame the bat creatures, because that's where they spawn, is in the caves. And I don't know where any caves are yet. But there's so many of them, surely they're not that hard to find. Wow, this is quite the crack of doom. All right. Good night. Good night, Danny. Danilo? Danil. Can you butter the bacon? Bacon is very good on burgers. Yes, I do like bacon on burgers, and if I'm gonna allow myself the extra calories that day, which like today I would, because like I've not eaten very much today already. But anyway, yes, bacon on burgers is good, as are sauteed onions and mushrooms. Avocado on burgers is also really good. Very, very good. Okay. caves. Where are we gonna find caves, huh? We can like randomly wander around looking, but I wouldn't think they'd be that hard to find because there's so many. That's water. Now you're out of stam. All right, let's eat this raptor then. You leave my little buddy alone. Terror bird. You can defend yourself there, Valwyn. I don't mind. Why won't you do the breath thing? Is there a cooldown on the breath thing or something? It's only doing the sweep attack thing, which is kind of wimpy. Not the greatest. The breath attack is so much better. Shout out to hip displacements. Can't spell displacement without lacement. Oh, Slayer Xena said my hip displaced today. Ouch. That's rough. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I have a condition that can cause joint displacements, but I've been very lucky in that I've not had that happen yet. So, but yeah, Ehlers, if you have a lot of displacements, you might want to look into hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome because it is very underdiagnosed for how common a lot of the symptoms are. But a lot of doctors don't know a whole lot about it because they assume that it's a rare disease, and so they don't even look for it. So yeah, I've had it since I was born, and I wasn't diagnosed with it till I was 38 years old. Dang it, all the way down to the bottom. I am not very good at this thing yet. A lot of equises around here. Keep seeing equus. And out of stand. Trying to hold it together just to make the dinner of burgers and cheese. Ooh, that does smell really good. Okay, I kind of want to find one of those, Rockwell zones and see about trying to tame a Gloon. But I think probably the best bet would be to go to the one close to my house. That looks so cool. You know what? I'm gonna do a thing. Turn off the spyglass. I'm gonna go into photo mode here real quick because I need some more thumbnail pictures, and that looks really cool. Look at that. Like seriously, that is stunning. This map is just gorgeous. Except when people talk and it pops up in the text chat. I wish photo mode would block the text chat, but thankfully I can remove that in Canva later. It's not that hard to use the magic eraser tool. Let's try a slightly different angle. I like to leave plenty of blank space, kind of at least on one side or in the middle for a thumbnail, so there's plenty of room for text and stuff. Okay. Let's try one going up closer to. Looks so cool. ought to do. Okay, let's teleport back to base and go to the zone close by. Why would I want to erase magic? It's okay, Gex. I know that that's one of the hazards of playing on a server with other people, but the benefits are worth it. Like I said, I can erase it. How are you guys doing in here? Nobody's starving? Okay, good. Eat your food and grow up big and strong, okay? Okay, now for taming a Gloon, I'm trying to remember what all I need. I'm gonna try a trap that Captain Fat Dog was making on his stream yesterday. And for this, I just need a few things. It is a very... I didn't see exactly how he gets them into the trap, but I did see the trap itself. Actually, I think it's quarter walls that I need. So I need quarter foundation, quarter walls, and quarter roof. And I also need to be able to deal a lot of damage very quickly to clear out all of the other stuff. Am I out of roof pieces? I think I am. So I think I'll probably switch to my Thyla. Because right now, that's my best damage dealer. Okay. And, oh, mushroom brew. Very cool. That is for protecting creatures against radiation if we find a radiation zone. I do need it right now, though. And I'll bring my kibble with me. I never know what I might want to tame. Okay. I'll have some more stuff to sort out later in my dumped chest. Look at that though, tech chest piece. I don't think I can wear it yet because this character doesn't have the engram unlocked. So yeah, I have to do a boss fight before I can actually use it, but that looks really good. That is amazing quality. Let's compare that to my current... No, my current hat is better. And gloves are currently better. Not bad to have backup armor, though. And... I do have an Ascendant Slingshot. Excuse me, got a tickle here. I do have an Ascendant Slingshot, and Captain Fat Dog was using a slingshot to tame Gloons yesterday, but he did say that he was doing it just to be silly, because you actually need to deal damage, not torpor. So anything, any kind of gun that deals damage, or anything that does ranged damage. So I think I'm probably better off with my long neck or my simple pistol, I would think. I do have a Mastercraft crossbow. It's not fabulous quality, but I do have that. Would not be a bad shout to also have a better melee weapon. So I'm grabbing a pike. I don't have any. This is for one of the other mods. You have a very rare chance, the very rare drop of special accessories you can get. Those also can add to the replayability and stuff, but I haven't gotten any of them yet. But this magic essence, apparently you get killing certain types of creatures or something like that, and and you can use it to upgrade those. Let's see. I was shocking tranks, but no, for the Gloon, I would want to use my regular bullets and my regular arrows. And let's... Can I make any more ammo? Can I make more simple pistol ammo? I don't know if I'm out of gunpowder or not. No, I do not have any more gunpowder, so let's get some crafting before I leave. I actually added a mod, another tiny little mod on here that's called Super Fast Crafting. It doesn't add any items, but it makes it so you're not sitting around waiting for things to craft. It's very nice. Very nice. Okay, we'll get this all ready to craft up. Do I not have any more charcoal? Are we out of charcoal? Seriously? I guess we are. Then we can get some charcoal making as well. I'm gonna have to go on a wood run later. I'll make it into charcoal very quickly. Okay. And let's put you back in my pocket and switch to Thyla. RG talons to put away later. Let's put this over there. I wish I had more ammo for these things. That is kind of unfortunate. Thank you, Zant. I appreciate that. And yes, please do keep it PG in my chat. Mostly just because of the fact that some of the people who watch have families, and I try to make my channel be one that they don't have to feel embarrassed if their kids walk into the room or something, and if they have it up on the TV. So, yeah, so we try to keep it family friendly. For the most part. I mean, I don't promise to have absolutely no swearing at all, because sometimes things happen. But I don't swear very much. Why do I have a lot of cosmetics in here? Jeez. Let's switch this over into here and get it out of my inventory. Color, and what else might be in here? There's gingerbread cosmetics for reasons. Come on. Did that take everything out of my cosmetics tab? Didn't take anything out of my cosmetics tab. So why is it not showing anything? Just drop everything in a bag? It just dropped everything in a bag, dang it. It's annoying. And I tried to use the transfer tool before for these caches, and for some reason it doesn't usually work. And I transfer, well, it transferred some of it at least. It doesn't transfer the cosmetics, but it did transfer the chippies. So that's something. I don't want to walk around with all my paints in my inventory, because if I lose my inventory, I don't want to have to remake all of these paints. There, okay. There. Okay, now purple Thyla. Here we go, Typhlosion. Okay, and yes, Zant would definitely let me know if he had to ban somebody. He would probably mute you for a while before banning. Just try not to antagonize my moderator, please, or piss off any parents in my chat. That's all I ask, okay? Okay, hello, zombies. Revenants. Oh, geez, the sounds they make is horrible. They are so fast and weirdly glitchy. Okay. Oh, and I should put you away. I don't think I can have a shoulder pet for this. Ah! Put you in my pocket. Okay. Now, let's see if we can spot a Gloon before it spots us, preferably. Jeez, look at how many revenants there are here. Hello. Who wants to play? Where did you come from? You just fell out of the sky. You ever think about who the people are who make some of the sound effects? It's like, can you imagine that being your job, just making weird sounds into a microphone? It actually sounds like kind of a fun job, though. I've been wanting to get into voice acting. I think that would be a lot of fun. Geez, all of you guys and no Gloons over here? I'm sure there's some somewhere. But I wanted to clear out the ones from this tier of the plateau first, just so they don't jump down on me from above. If I'm taming a Gloon down below. Like that one. Dropping on my head. Whee! Hey guys! We ain't scared of you. Not with a good thyla like this one. Still no Gloons. Oh. That's pretty cool. I did not realize that there was a note here. There's no indicator. Oh, there it is. So that's literally my first XP note on this map. So that's what they look like on this map, huh? Okay. For those who may not be familiar with Ark, those are there are explorer notes from past explorers on the maps that are part of the lore, the story maps. And if you find one, you can stop and read it. Some of them have voice acting that reads it, and it gives you some of the background of the story, or some of them are creature dossiers like that one that teach you about the different creatures and what they can do and how to tame them and stuff. And also they give a boost to your XP gain. What the heck is... What is this? That was very strange effect. Okay. Huh. Well, so much for hunting for Gloons close to base. I mean, I've seen them so many times over here. But of course, when you're actually looking for something, never find it. All right, well, let's pop out the owl then and go do some scouting, and I need to eat. And I need to leave my phone out where I can see it in case my hubby texts me. There we go. I finally have enough to unlock the industrial cooker. Not high enough level yet. Well, how about the chem bench? Can I make a chem bench? Please. Yes, I can. Nice. Very nice. Okay, how much? Those things only, they drop poop and spoiled meat. Dang it. Useless, all those revenants. All right, well, we're going to switch to an owl then and fly around and look for a Gloon with my pretty shiny crystal owl. All right. Let's get a drink. Satoshi, you're interested in that job too, of voice acting? Just making weird noises into a microphone? Yeah, well, you know, practice makes perfect, and then who knows what you can get hired to do. You're good at almost anything. You can find some kind of a way to monetize it. What do we got over here? What is that? Oh, that's a Yudi. There's always Yudis over here. I wouldn't mind having a couple of low-level ones just for kibble, because they lay the best eggs for kibble. I think my shoulder pet is fighting something. Oh, and this one is a low-level female with a baby. So that's even more eggs. Hello. Let's see if we can get you and your daughter into... you're going to do the roaring thing, aren't you? Just to be annoying. And then you're going to jump off the edge. Dang it, you were in such a nice spot. Why couldn't you just stay put? Did your kid jump off with you? Probably. Ooh, this is what I love about owls. The swoop is so fun. Okay. 150 Carno over there too. While they're distracted, let's see if I can get a trap up real quick while they're distracted. And that is 3 gates. I think I need to make it a little bigger. Land owl. Nope. Okay. Okay, and then this one could block this side. If we can find the dang thing. I don't... Can Uties fit through a regular size gate? I can't remember if they can or not. I know they're a little smaller than a Rex, but they're still pretty big. I guess we'll just put gates in them just to be safe. Okay. Oh, dang it, it's in the water. You are a terrible parent, you know that? I don't even know where your kid is now. You're gonna drown your kid. Hey, come on, back to shore. Yeah, do your roaring thing all you want. Let's put you in here. And you in there. Okay, now it's aggroed on me. Come on. Oh, leave my poor companion alone. Come here and quit and go on passive and quit trying to fight a Uteranus. There, yeah, come on, up here. The nice thing about companion creatures is that they cannot be killed. Or if the game is working as it should, they're not supposed to be, but they'll kind of get knocked out. You can only have one creature as your companion at a time, and only certain types of creatures. But yeah, but it'll like go away and be unusable for an hour if it gets too much damage done to it. Santa Raptor. Yeah, I've kind of given up on Santa Raptor. Useless. Okay. Hello there. Let's hope that your kid teleports to you. They're supposed to if they get too far from their parent, I think. And look at that, you made me miss. Yeah, I put away the owl though because I don't want it to get fear-roared and fly away in a panic and end up who knows where. Whereas I cannot be fear-roared. Wouldn't that be crazy if a character on foot could be fear-roared? That would be horrible. Final round of burgers are done. That does sound good, Slayer. Save me one with bacon and caramelized mushrooms. I know you didn't make it with bacon, but that's okay. We're just pretending, so we can pretend you made me one with bacon and caramelized onions and mushrooms. There you go. Take a nap. It's still red. Oh, hello there, MacLeod. I really... Why are you here? I don't want to deal with your crap. Let's see. We'll grapple up to here where it can't reach me. And then see if we can knock it out while it's trying to eat my companion. As it would, I'd have a hard time killing it because it is a max level. And it does have really good pre-tame melee if anybody's breeding Carnos. Probably going to make my creature have to recover though. Poor Arctic Tornado. That's right, you're gonna torpor flee now. You're feeling very sleepy? There it goes. Okay. The grapple is really useful, though. Look at you. You're all, oh, geez. Down to 30 health. You poor thing. Okay, we'll return companion mode off for now and stick you in a cryo. That way you can recover in a cryo rather than having to wait an hour. Recovering in a cryo is a lot faster. And the dang thing broke my pants. Well, I've still got the cosmetic on, but I don't have the armor of my pants. All right, now we need to get some prime meat to feed these things, and thankfully I see prime meat right over there. Yeah, poor little Arctic tornado. At least we got Arctic tornado back in my pocket in one piece. Islas are the best. Come on. Come on now, Ms. Paraceratherium. We just need your meaty bits. Thank you. That's probably enough. Is there anything else around? Don't really see anything that drops prime meat. What's that? Saber-toothed salmon. Which I don't think those are a thing in real life. But they just wanted it to fit with the dinosaur theme better, I guess. Are you an alpha raptor? No, you're not, but we'll still munch you just because you're an annoying raptor. Deodons. Do you guys drop prime meat? I can't remember if you do or not. You should, with what a pain in the butt you can be sometimes. No, no prime. No prime. The other one's going, you killed Margaret! How dare you! What do we got over there? Therizinosaur. They drop prime meat. I cannot believe we cleared all of that water. What a leap. Hello, Equus. I don't munch Equises if I can avoid it. But these guys... These guys, if they're good, if they're tamed, they're very good. But if they're not tamed, they are highly annoying. All right. Oh, an owl. 145, 37 pre-tame health. If I didn't already have a shiny one, I'd have to tame it. Don't chase me. Go away. I don't want to kill you. You're practically max level. But if you won't go away, I'm gonna have to kill you. Okay, it lost interest. Good. I am gonna have to deal with these saber-tooths, though. Don't want you to come hit my things that are knocked out and ruin their taming effectiveness. Okay. What do we got here? Gigantopithecus. That should leave us alone. We did not get very much prime meat from that dang fairy. I think we should have enough. Thinks I'm only going to need 5. I keep forgetting how low level this thing is. Oh, there's the baby. It did teleport to the mom. So we get a 2-for deal here. As long as we act quick enough when the mom tames up. Oh, which is going to be soon. Let's get some prime in you as well. Prime time. Hand-eat mushrooms does sound really good. Yes, it does. Indeed. And I'm not going to comment on your other comment. Because yes, indeed, this is a family show. It's not a kids show, but it is a family show. Okay, taming effectiveness still 99%. Are you falling through the textures there? Don't you dare fall through the texture. Okay, no, you're just in the snow. Okay. I still need a male though, because they're not going to lay eggs unless I have a male as well. But it doesn't even matter what level it is. Come on now. Aren't you hungry for another bite? One more bite should do it. One more. Or make that 2 more. I guess 2 more. Speaking of which, apparently I need a bite as well. Saber-toothed salmon refers to Oncorhynchus rostrosus. I probably slaughtered that. A giant prehistoric salmon up to 8 feet long, famous for large teeth. Jeez, that's crazy. Yeah, it's only a kid show when you watch Wildcard cosplay as Bethesda. What do you mean by that? When does Wildcard cosplay as Bethesda? Oh, there's raptors. It's raining raptors. Should be far enough away not to aggro, though. I don't think force-feeding narcos makes its food drop any faster. It just keeps it knocked out if it was going to wake up. Bethesda is known for things going through walls and textures not loading. Yeah, very true. Very true. That happens a lot in Ark as well, and I like to exploit it when I'm building. So I always just thought of it as a video game thing, not strictly a Bethesda thing. Speaking of Bethesda, I still, at some point, would love to do a playthrough of the Oblivion remaster. I played it a little bit and I really enjoyed it. I would love to play it some more. All right, where'd your kid go? Where'd he go? The kid, the baby immediately like takes off running when the parent, oh, there it is. Because, oh no, now I'm an orphan. I don't have a parent in the same tribe anymore. Don't worry, you can join the tribe too. And we can be one big happy family. Come back here. Come back here. Okay. All right. Use talk to text. Okay, glitching. Yeah. I use talk to text a lot too. It's just a lot easier than trying to type with your finger on a tiny little screen. I'd rather use voice to text, and then if I have time, edit it rather than try to type from scratch. Don't feel like waiting for you. Don't even know what I'm gonna do with you. I was just curious to see what your melee might tame up as. Well, it's got a tracker on it. We'll come back for it. You got a level. Let's give you more health. Go check the corrupted area over there. That's a really big one. There might be Gloons over there. Still healing up. Yep. Still healing up. You can use it as fodder. Oh geez, look at you, got 21 levels. Do need more stam. Owls also always need a lot of stam for all the healing that they can do. That's their special ability, or one of them, besides being super fun to swoop with. Jeez, look at all the revenants. Oh, and there's even a Spinos. Max level Revenant Spino. Malwyn. Jeez, this is quite the camp here. Oh, is this a cave? Sure looks like it could be. Or is this somebody's base? Snowflakes, I believe, is Snow Griffin. Did she leave this thing here? Oh, she may have been gathering black pearls. Yeah, this looks like it's just a little nook with black pearls. I will screenshot this and send it to her later so she knows where her bear is if she lost it. Appears to be on passive. Sorry, I'm fighting this cold here. I've been fighting it like a week. Rough Boy says you can get Desmodus. If you can get Desmodus on Lost Colony, you can get blood packs and make sanguine elixirs. Yes, I do really want to get Desmodus. I haven't found any caves yet, though, and I'm kind of resisting looking it up on maps. I kind of want to just explore and find at least some of them that way. Exactly. It's on the Carno himself. If he dies, he dies. What the? Why are... I was getting thatch, too. I was very confused by that. A little bit of polymer. Are these polymer plants in here? Who knew? Let's drop some of this stuff we don't need, so I'm not too heavy for the owl. Yeah, you're fine. Here, you carry some of this, in fact. Oh, Carno's up. Last night's Metalworks raid took 12 bread raptors, 1 male soul, 1 Spino, and an owl. Jeez. What level was that? All right, what'd you get? 48. No, that was the owl. 47. Not bad for a non-shiny, useless Carno. Okay. Let's try to approach that area from the other side here. I keep thinking that something like this might be a cave, but then there's nothing there but crystals. I mean, there's like 14 or 15 caves on this map. You'd think I could find one. Female. I need a male. Oh, there's a Gloon. I'm right close to that Revenant Spino, of course. 120 and nice colors too. All right, well, we can try this thing. Gonna need to put the owl away and get out the Thyla though, so we can clear out that Spino and the other revenants. Gonna have to leave this guy somewhere when I actually start trying to tame the Gloon, but in the meantime, I wonder if we could aggro that Spino to come a little bit away. I'd rather not fight everything in creation all at the same time. Ooh, 140 Gloon, nice. Okay, we didn't aggro all of the main camp, at least. And we could just deal with the Spino to start with. Nice. Are you stuck floating there, Tinkerbell? Okay. Now there's more than one Gloon. So I know that it can't see me if I'm going to be trying to tame it, but I do have to clear out the revenants. So is it okay then if I kill all the revenants and then like leave the area for a little bit or something? There's a gold because I didn't know what I was looking at till it shot me. Oh, if you see the words metalworks, be ready. Huh, okay. Okay, well, let's try to go around the edges because those Gloons can really do a number on you. At least they're slower than the revenants. Don't want to waste ammo on these things, but let's see if we can aggro them. Whoa! Hello! Dang, swift things! We are Fear Ward. Great. I should have dealt with this, with that Yui first. There, now we can fight back. Okay, you come away from there, Yudi. I'd rather deal with you farther from the Gloons. You're almost dead anyway. Okay. Yeah, come on. Come on. Over here. I think some of them are half blind. Let's use them for some target practice. It's always hard when they're a moving target and there's arrow drop to try to figure out. And you stop walking. There, that one hit. Where's my regular ammo? Oh, there. Looking right past it. A lot easier to do long distance shots with a rifle. I was hoping your buddies would also aggro. See if we can sneak in here and clear these things out without the Gloon seeing us. There's one like stuck in the texture here or something. That's annoying. Oh, the Gloon saw us. Run! No! Microraptor! Kill it! Kill it! Excuse me? No, don't eat the Gloon, don't eat the Gloon. Don't eat the Gloon. Passive. We're all confused. I know, yes, we just got to get out of here for a while. Gloon's playing mind games on you. Come on. You can go. You can move faster than this. You really can. Don't believe whatever the Gloon is telling you. No! No! Why are you mad at us? I didn't do anything to you. Oh, I think the Gloon also likes 6 local wildlife on you. Let's feed you up. Get you healed up a bit here and get rid of the junk in your inventory that we do not need to be carrying around. Okay. So, what are y'all having for dinner besides Slayer, who is having hamburgers, which sounds delicious? I have some taco meat in the fridge. I think I might make tacos. I've been making like street tacos lately. Got some nice corn tortillas. Toast them up in a frying pan. That would be pretty good. You know what? This is taking forever. I'm just going to use the owl to heal you up. Make sure we're somewhere safe-ish, sort of. Okay. All right, the owl can give it a nice little ice pack. And this is why owls need so much stamina. Oh, you're still on cooldown. Froze it mid-poop. Getting there. Still about 2,000 points to go. Owls are so awesome for this kind of thing, though. Because they can even heal up wild creatures. So if you have a wild that has taken a bunch of damage and you don't know if it'll survive taming, you can heal it up first. Almost all better. There we go, all healed up. Thank you very much. We should name you Crystal or something. Yes, let's name you. It's kind of on the nose, but better than not having a name other than Crystalline, Shiny, Shinobi, Owl, or whatever. Yeah, we'll just go health. Okay. Try to get a view of what's going on over here. It looks like the Gloon is targeting something else right now. Why are you guys running away, huh? Cowards? Why are you guys all 120s as well? Levels that, oh, that's the Gloon that's 120. They're both 120s. Everything in this group is 120, it looks like. Is that how they work? Are they like the same level always? Oh, you're just a normal Dodic. Sorry about shooting you there a minute ago, buddy. I thought you were a revenant. Where are you going, huh? Where are you going? You can't tame them if there's any revenants in the area. Oh. Somehow gotta get those away from there. Yep, Snow Owl can heal me up too. I always forget about that. I really should use it more often for that, for sure. Slayer says, man, when kids are bad and you have to correct them, it's difficult to see and stick to long punishment. But I can't fold. I said 2 weeks of grounding because 5 days haven't worked. Yeah, that's rough. There's baby Gloons! There's baby Gloons! I think that one might be glitched or something. Did it just spawn in more revenants? Seriously? And now they're behind the rock. Well, I think... Uh-oh, what Gloon spotted me? Oh, that one. Oh, I've angered it, huh? Sorry! Break free! Run! The Gloon is still coming. I don't think it likes me shooting its revenants. Oh, they just disappeared. Is there a hole in the terrain they're falling in? Or did they just magically despawn? Some down there. I don't know if they're too close or not. Okay, well, I think you are on the passive. Yes, okay. Oh, there's another one. How long is the Gloon stunned for when you shoot it in the eyes and it comes down to the ground? How long do you have? I think Cap was bolaing it too, wasn't he? I think Cap was using a bola, if I remember correctly. But he cleared everything else out first, and that appears to be the difficult part. Well, at least it's coming towards me still, and none of the revenants are... Ah! I think it's just going to spawn in more up here. How are you supposed to get rid of all the revenants when they keep spawning in more? Stays for a while, but not super long. So like 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 2 seconds, 20 seconds. What are we talking? Okay, I'd probably be fine just using a pike to kill things. Oh, I'm sorry, I feel bad about killing you guys, but I can't have you interfering with this tame. And Microraptor, nobody likes you, especially not when you waste ammo. And it's back. And it's over here by my Managamar trap. Huh. Okay, well, I think I'm going to have to put the Thyla away. Or, you know what, here you're new. Do I still have any dino trackers on me? I do not. And I think I'm going to send you home for now because you've got black pearls and heavy stuff that I can't exactly carry around. So you can take a load of stuff home. And I guess I'm going to have to be on foot from here on out, but at least we're away from the rest of the camp. Okay. So weird trying to crouch in the deep snow. But hopefully it won't see me because of the deep snow. They don't have that much health, right? Right? You know what? Actually, I think I'd be better off just trying to snipe it. An RG, you're going to be a problem? Probably. I have to deal with you. Okay. Let's see if we can... I was trying to aim and I hit the wrong button. Did that hit? I can't tell if it... I think it hit when the light kind of like flashes a bit. You're not supposed to be angry. You're supposed to be stunned. Oh dang it! Oh dang it! This is bad. You know what I'm gonna do then? I'm gonna do a thing here. Where's my grapple? No! Come on, let me get out of here, please. Can I move? No, I can't do anything with these stupid things. Trying to get away from here. Gonna kill me. Dang stupid goons and their dang stupid revenants. Well, I'm glad I didn't have a shoulder pad or anything. Okay. Last death was there. I can still hear them. I'm glad I left the Thyla at home. Or sent the Thyla home. Oh geez, how come you're so bloody? Sometimes they get really bloody when they're growing up because they just grow so fast. Okay, you're not starving or anything. It's like they grow faster than they can fill up their health. Okay. Let's boop the storage intake, put away your resources you're carrying. Much better. And I'll put those in the to be sorted box, and I'm glad I didn't have this ability at first. I did go through things the hard way in early game, but it does save a lot of time for later game. Being able to retrieve my stuff from my corpse at a distance. Don't need you guys right now, although let's throw you out to grow up. And we should be able to make more ammo now. Hopefully. Let's also repair my guns. Before I forget. No, that gun's doing fine. Okay, it's the primitive long neck, I think. Yeah, that's down to like half. Okay. And my pants that got broke. Glad they fixed that weird glitch with repairing. And my boots are also almost broken. Those are chitin. Do I have enough chitin? Yes, okay. The fun of Gloon taming. Yay. Hey, Mikey. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, trying to tame my very first Gloon. And, yeah, well, you can see how it's going so far. Can I repair my shirt, which is riot gear? Don't have a polymer. I need more than 1,000 polymer. Sounds like I need to go on a penguin rampage. Can't even make very many. Okay. Well, it'll have to do for now then. Let's make some more ammo. It's not working. It's not working. Dang it, only enough gunpowder for that many, huh? Just made a whole ton of gunpowder. What am I out of now? Oh, well. Just the charcoal, which I did make a bunch of, thankfully. Nice. Hey, oh, thank you, Slayer. That's really sweet of you. And yes, it is very encouraging. All right, we will keep going with the Gloon then. I will head back. Thanks for the encouragement. I appreciate it. And my current penguins I'm using to hatch eggs and the like, so I'm not going to take them clubbing. I think I should. That reminds me though, I do have, I think, an ascendant club, so I should bring that with me and use that on some wild penguins. Which, seriously, who thought of that being the way to harvest polymer? That's so messed up. Sometimes I think this game was designed by psychopaths. I have some almonds here. That's a fair bit of gunpowder. I need to go on a metal run later too. All right. Get all of these guys at the ready. I would have had my teleporter on my hotbar. I could have teleported out of there if I would have thought of it. Let's do this. That was my hatchet. That's right, because I am still rolling with a passive. I mean, with a primitive. No, I've got two now. Whatever. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time in this game. Okay. Just trying to refill it. All right. And your inventory is all empty now, so you can go back in my pocket. Does anybody know where you can get blue gems on this map or blue sap? I want to make another wingsuit and try again and see if that works. But the recipe requires blue gems, sadly. Okay, 16. Oh no. 1,160 meters that way. I'm not going to get that far without a flyer. Oh, and I was going to throw out that Yudi. Let me go throw out that Yudi. Are you guys grown up? You are. It always bugs me when I'm seeing them looking all bloody. And I'm like, oh, are they starving? Okay, you guys are done. How bloody you are too. You're not finished growing though. Are you you guys are done. Ooh, that's a pretty one. $352 RGs. I'll have to do some breeding with them later on, but not right now. Are you done? No, you're adolescent still. Okay. No, you are supposed to go in there. Okay. Okay. Try to get my nerve to settle down. Because, yeah, that first run did not go great at all. We can do this. We can do this. right, Crystal. Let's head back. At least we can go the fun way. Got yellow sap from yellow crystals. Huh, maybe you need blue crystal. Find blue, green, and red gems on Lost Colony by destroying stone statues on the bridge. Huh. At 6557. Interesting. I never would have guessed such a thing.
Don't worry about it. We don't make mistakes.
Aww.
We have happy accidents.
Indeed. Okay, the Gloon is there. And it spawns its own revenants.
Roger that.
Whew, that was loud. All right. It's always a little nerve-wracking being on foot in this game. Let's see if we can sneak. Be a sneaky sniper. Oh, dang it. It's looking for me. I think they jumped off the edge. Hopefully, mostly. No, they're straight down there, dang it. I had some grenades. Wouldn't that be perfect? Wouldn't that be perfect? Let's hope we can get him without the Gloon noticing. Oh, it's looking. Jump! Don't let the Gloon see you. Yeah, I don't know if we killed you or knocked you into the textures, but either way, you're gone. Okay. Ooh, Zedodicarus. That's tempting. But we are busy. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were a Revenant. Just sitting there minding its own business. All right. Time to do some sniping. What shot? Are you guys the last two? Hope so. Stuck. Okay. Now, let's see if I can get back up. I'm trying to turn. Can I turn? Okay. This is a very steep mountain. Already spawned in more. How are you supposed to get rid of them all? Well, you know what? On this plateau here, I could maybe reach it without it being able to hit me. If I could get it up here, I could try to get it into a trap. Let me get the trap pieces in my hotbar and get it ready at least. Okay. No, why did that not work? Cap did that. Cap bullet it. It says it can be bullet. Okay. Now. Ah! I'm not, that's not the trap. That's not the way the trap is supposed to be. Yes, I am. I am definitely making it up as I go along. I have no idea what I'm doing. That's why I am taming a new creature I've never tamed before. Thankfully, I've got better armor than he does. You broke my pants! I just fixed those, you jerk. Now, where's a shotgun when you need one? A shotgun would really come in handy here. A good shotgun. Okay. It's out. And there's another revenant. I don't know where my foundation is. That wasn't what I was supposed to do, but I was trying to do a thing. I think some med brews would definitely help. Spawned in another one. Can I get my foundation back, please? Did he make the trap before he got the Gloon into it? How the heck did he get the Gloon into it? Come on now. No fair. Yeah. Ah! No! Okay, this is very not ideal. I mean, I swear, Cat made it look so easy. And one of my walls broke as well, which is not supposed to happen. It's supposed to just go back in my pocket. What the heck? Yes, I definitely, Satoshi. Definitely. Looks like a Pego has a new competitor for most annoying mob. Indeed. You know what I might try? I'm trying to think through what resources do I have at my disposal here? My shiny owl has the shinobi ability, which is supposed to make it less visible to wilds. How could I use it though? Because I can't shoot from the back of the owl. I need to make another quarter wall since one of mine broke. Some stone, okay. Surely that isn't too difficult. How to separate the Gloon from the revenants and stop it from spawning in more. I wonder if it would help to wear ghillie. And you are correct, Zant. Ichthyornis are worse than Pegos, mostly because whatever they steal from you, they eat, and so you can never get it back. I'm tempted to just kill the adult Gloon and take the baby. But I want to try doing the tame, at least semi-legit. Does a shield help? Shield might help. I would need a lot of polymer to make ghillie, though. Could try. Well, the thing is, if I kill the revenants, it's just going to spawn in more. Hey, Alien Abduction Productions, welcome, welcome. And I am out of my beverage here. I have an energy drink I've been wanting to try by the Liquid Death brand, which I enjoy. They just apparently started making an energy drink, so I'm gonna give her a whirl. And yes, it is 6:24 p.m. But I am one of those ADHD people for whom caffeine actually kind of calms me down. I can drink a full cup of coffee and go straight to bed and sleep like a baby, so it does not bother me. Oh geez, hello there, dragon. Who's that? Oh, that would be Gextrix. Guacamole gangsters. Hey, excuse me, rude. And I don't have my parachute on my hotbar. Let me remedy that real quick. Now I'm going far away from where I was trying to go. Great. Okay. The owl could maybe freeze a Gloon, but the thing is, it doesn't last very long. I tried doing that with a mana the other day, and as soon as I got out of the saddle, it would be up again. I think that would only work if I had a second person helping me or something. I'm trying to figure out how a person could do this solo. I could try doing something with my gates trick and see if I could get the Gloon inside the gates. Then maybe it could it could have revenants nearby enough that it might not feel the need to spawn in more, but if they're on the other side of the gates, then that could work. Be nice if you could just pick up the Gloon and stick it in the kangaroo's pocket. You steal baby Gloons with a Gigantoraptor? Although I can't even figure out how to pick up my own babies with a Gigantoraptor. So, yeah. We appear to be at an impasse. I can try this. Do not have a lot of hope that it'll work, but we can give her the old college try, as they say. What now would be really nice is if I had a shoulder pet that had like a cloaking ability or something. I'm just curious if I could get up closer with the owl. They haven't aggroed. I think probably as soon as I start attacking the revenants, though, it would probably notice me. Gloons to make you 100% invisible and are a shoulder pet? Well, be nice to have a Gloon to tame a Gloon then, huh? What are you doing? Okay, the Gloon was looking for us. Don't let it find us. Been spotted. Ah! And no, you can't kidnap me to help me, Gex. I'm trying to figure this out on my own. I know that y'all would be very kind and willing to help if I allowed it, but me trying to figure this out on my own and struggling is a lot more interesting content than me sitting there while somebody else does it. if it was just me playing the game and not streaming, then maybe. No, reload. Gonna have to watch some videos on these things. Cat made it look so easy. The more damage you do to the eyes, the quicker it'll drop to the ground. Yeah, I'm sure having a better than primitive long neck or weapon would help. I think I'm probably going to have to just try to ignore the revenants and try to get the stupid Gloon into the stupid trap. But, they might kill me. So I'm hoping I can at least get it to where I would only have to be ignoring 1 or 2 Gloons instead of like a whole bunch. I mean, revenants. Okay, you can go back in my pocket then. I'm gonna give this another whirl. Even without pants. See? I'm dressed like a ninja. The Gloon should not be able to see me. Why can it see me? There's one of those big hulking ones too, and they're all high level. This would be really good with the sniper rifle. Run, you dummy. Run. Run, 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 run. This is not great. This is really not great. Yeah, they're kind of hard to ignore. This stupid Gloon. Stupid Gloon. Stupid revenants. You gonna jump off, please? And now I don't have my trap pieces with me because I left them over there. Dang it. Yeah. Can I grab... No! No! Stop it! Go away! I won't let me. Dang it. I need to bring extra structures. That would be smart. Wouldn't that be smart? That would have been really smart. Why didn't I think of that before? Because I'm a dumbass sometimes. That would be why. He likes to do stupid things. I go back and forth between being extremely neurotic and trying not to do stupid things and then just giving up and just doing stupid things. So Okay, I'm gonna have to go get more structures. And maybe make some med brews. And repair my armor again. Yes, thank you, Zant, for the reminder. If you're enjoying the stream, it does help me out a lot. If you hit the like button. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's grab or make or some structures. Are you guys done? No, you're not. You guys are. All right, so we'll put you away. Get some levels in a cryo. And you too. All of that away later. I really need to find some improved pants. My pants are still primitive. It's part of my problem. Maybe I should, I'll just make some flak pants. If I have enough metal, which I might not. I can't. Just make them. Somehow we made it alive. Yes, just barely. I'm wearing black on white snow. Well, I would assume that they wouldn't be able to see me anyway. Because underneath the cosmetic skin, most of what I'm wearing is the Snow Scout armor. Not all of it, but most of it. This is from the Assassin set, I think. Yeah, the boots and pants and hood are from this Assassin cosmetic set, but the jacket and gloves are from this like cyberpunk warrior or something set, but I like them together. Okay, well now at least these have 100 hit points instead of 30. And let's see if we've got enough. Not this one. We'll use the other one. See if we've got enough metal to repair the other pieces. Oh geez, look at this. This is about to break. And I'm gonna need 1450 polymer to fix it. It sucks. So I'm gonna have to see what other pieces of armor I might have for a chest piece. Switch to something else. Just as soon not wait until it breaks in the middle of a battle. But it had 737 armor. All right. We will have to go digging around in the extra supplies box, the extra gear box over here. Yeah, I don't have anything above primitive. Well, I could maybe make a flak one, maybe. Well, it's not 750, but it's better than 30. I wonder if I could somehow use some of the spikes. I'm guessing revenants probably would break wood spikes really fast, right? But like if I somehow got it together to where I could like stun the Gloon and then quick throw up some of those around me while I'm trying to build a trap around the Gloon. Maybe. Let's go grab some more food before I run out. It is so annoying trying to cook in the cooking pot and having to sit there and keep putting water in it. I usually do without med brews unless I get them in a drop until I have the industrial cooker. Okay, I know I've got more triangle foundations over here, so let's grab some more of those, and then I think I'm gonna have to make the other things. Well, I've got some more of those. Not very many more of those. And the question is, did I use up all my stone making spark powder or not? No, thankfully. Very good. Let's do another couple more just for good measure. And consider this some testing of Cap's trap. Oh, and I also need more foundations. Be nice if I could type. Wouldn't that be nice? Don't really have a lot of hope of the gate frame thing working, so I'll take those out of my hotbar. That in there, and that as well. All right, well, let's go see if we can do this thing. Should have refilled my water. That just occurred to me. Oh, well. Nice if I could see. I don't love shooting in third person, but sometimes you don't have a choice. Oh, what are you doing there? Damn. Can I move? Can I please build this trap? Please? Come on. Come on. It will not go the direction it needs to go. I guess I don't think this is going to keep it in there, but well, that's something. Okay, now I don't think it can see me, which is, I believe, the main point of the trap. Hey, can you guys, like, come throw yourselves on these spikes and kill yourself without wasting my ammo, please? You got not take damage from spikes at all? Seems like maybe you don't. That is interesting. Very interesting. Hey, Sir Berg. I was gonna go shiny hunting, but there aren't any good shinies at the moment, so I'm instead going Gloon hunting, which I have never done before. This is my first time. Oh, hello. Yeah, and these things are, let's just say that they are not the easiest. Can you guys get away from the Gloon, please? I'm trying to tame it. And I don't have a good shotgun or anything. Can you guys, like, yeet yourselves off the cliff, please? That would be a really nice idea. That was a close one. Not fair to stand on top of me. I don't know what I'd do without my reusable grapple sometimes. Can I just pop out a dino and kill them with that while the Gloon can't see? So apparently you can't tame them if there's any revenants around, and it keeps spawning in more when it can see me, at least. You're probably going to be a problem, aren't you? Probably. All right, well, we'll put you back in my pocket then and get out RG. Get out my shiny new RG that I haven't had a chance to try out yet. which actually is a shiny RG. Cleansed Piebald Argentavis. There, now hopefully they'll be far enough away that they're out of range. Now, the thing is though, the way Cap had it, the actual eye bulbs were outside of trap, so it could still shoot them in the, shoot it in the eyes. And this is not. I don't see anything I can shoot. Which means I'm gonna have to mess around with the trap a little bit more here. Hopefully this will not let it free. It's enough into the cliff that it is being annoying as far as not wanting to snap the way I want to, because it thinks it's locked. Wow, that didn't take long for the enraged moss chops to be killed. Come on, can you like... Why will you not go downward? You don't want to snap over the Gloon? Oh, there we go. Like that. That's what we want. I guess snapping it up from the bottom works. Okay, now let's see if we can do this thing. Okay, so I'm supposed to like shoot it and then feed it, right? How do you know when to feed it? Oh, hey, Bulk. Welcome, welcome. The spikes, I do have it turned on server side, if that's what you're talking about. And I've used them before on this same map and it worked fine. So I don't know why. I mean, unless they may have made it so that they specifically don't work on the Revenants just to prevent people from using them for that. Oh, when the lights are out, you got to shoot it till the lights go out. Okay. Now it's angry. Okay, there we go. Now can we feed you? And I might have to pick this up in order to feed you. No, 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 no. No! Where are you going? Come back here. Come back. Come back. Great, now we gotta build another one. Well, now you guys get to see how fast it can come together when you don't have revenants beating you in the face when you're trying to do it. Now, it would help if I had the kibble in my hotbar. Now, that would be smart. And we got to shoot them out again. Here from the bro with a green fro. Welcome, welcome. How's Ross doing? What are he and H up to? It's not giving me the option to feed. What about if I took out the sidewall? Could I access it to feed it that way? No, it's not giving me an option to feed it. How am I supposed to feed the thing? I didn't see that part in Cap's stream. I feel like I should have grabbed some more different pieces, like maybe some quarter ceilings or something. Oh, Ross Raid! Welcome, welcome! Welcome. Maybe you guys have probably seen Ras tame like 100 Gloons by now. This is my first. And I'm trying it with the trap Captain Fat Dog was using on his stream the other day, which does help a lot. Except it's not letting me feed this stupid thing even when the lights are out. No. Need to get out the Thyla. The Thyla would be better for this. Thyla would get her done faster. And there's another one. And it spawned it like right in front of my face. Spike still works for you, huh? I don't know if the settings got messed up here or what, but... Okay, now... No more of your nonsense! You can't see through this wall. Don't pretend you can. Okay, now it's out. No! Dang it! There goes my Thyla. How do I feed the dang thing? Thankfully, the revenants are kind of dumb. Well, sometimes they are. I think my Thyla might be on passive. I'm gonna have to go rescue him. He's got 15,000 health, but yeah, he still shouldn't sit there getting smacked on. And yeah, we're just gonna go this way. Just get it over with. Where'd he go? Oh, not underneath, dang it. Oh, and he spawned in more friends. Lovely. I can't possibly have been spotted by this stupid thing. Hello, guys. Thankfully, I still have this handy. Now, can you give me a second to get my Thyla back out again? Please? Yeah, I think we're around an hour and a half trying to tame the stupid Gloon. But it is my first ever Gloon. So, yeah, did that I think that detached me. Okay. How are you supposed to do anything when it keeps spawning in more and you can't tame it while it's got any of them around? Including apparently an invisible one. Or one down in the texture or something. Or maybe that's the name tag belonging to that one. For some reason. Got lucky once and claimed babies. Yeah, this one has a baby and I'm very tempted, but I'm kind of stubborn and I want to try to actually tame the thing. I want to see if I can. Now you stay on passive, dude. Let's put up some more of these like I was originally thinking about doing. Maybe those will help keep some of them away. You know what? I should turn the in-game music off. Otherwise, I've got two sets of music going on at the same time, and that cannot sound good. Kind of thinking that I might have to like open this up a little bit when it comes to actually trying to feed it, because it's just not giving me the prompt, and I think it might be because there's a structure in the way. But the reason why the structure helps, the reason why the structure is there, is because it helps with, it blocks the Gloon from being able to see me, at least some of the time. And it can't do the attack, drilling with its eyes or whatever, apparently, through structures. I want to get over there and grab some of the pieces of this trap. Now you can't see me. Now I'm just going to demolish these because I want to... Actually, let's pick them up. Let's pick them up. I've got something I want to try. For some reason, this is not working for me the way it did for Cap. I wanted to hang this down from this roof bit, but it is not letting me do that. But it is letting me do that. That could also work. Because the main thing is I want to be able to pick up this bottom ramp without it floating away. Now, let's try this again. Yeah, I did bowl it, and that's how I built the trap over it. But this way it can't do the psychosis thing on me. And which makes it like impossible to do anything. And at least it's not spawning in as many gloons as it was when it was loose. I mean gloons, revenants. At least some of the time, the structure blocks it from being able to see me. Oh, you're in the foundation? Is that the problem? Come on, can I feed you? Let me feed you. I want to be your friend. I don't want to eat kibble myself. I want to feed you. No, the ramp is still there. Okay, I thought I picked up the ramp. Did I have two of them? Oh, now I gotta shoot it again. Let's try with my Mastercraft bow. My long neck's gonna break. Quarter ramp. It's saying it's picking it up, but it's... Oh, it's because it's damaged. That would be why. Okay, there. Can I feed you now? I do not appear to be close enough. Come closer. Come over here. I still cannot feed it. What about through here? Now its eyes are back. We are experimenting. We are learning things. Ah, it's trying to do the drill with the eyes thing. No, it got out. No, 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 no. No. Could I, maybe I should just, could I just feed it? No. It's gonna walk me off the cliff, isn't it? Yes, it is. Thankfully, I can get back up. Oh, now I'm in trouble. It is taking damage from those. Ugh. No. Well, this has been a big fail. There's gotta be a better way. Obsidian Survival, welcome, welcome. Do you think it's possible to beat Ark with only bugs, like all the bosses and stuff on the island? And do you know any mods that add cool bugs to the game? Well, there already are some cool bugs in the game. Like there's the scorpion and the arthropleura, and on Scorched Earth, you've got the mantis. And if you want to include spiders, there's also, of course, the Araneo. But, and if you breed up almost anything in Ark and stack mutations and stuff, you can, oh, you can defeat just about any boss practically with just about anything. I mean, a guy named Rampy, creator that I know, have worked with a little bit, he did the island with just raptors, which, you know, they're a weak beginner tame, but he bred them up and stacked mutations, and they were the only kind of dino he was allowed to tame for the entire playthrough, and he did it. And in fact, this was in ASE. He went through and did a whole series of doing each Ark map with only raptors. But I haven't seen a bugs only playthrough, but it sounds like it could be fun. I'm very tempted to just go kill the stupid thing and just steal its baby. No untamables. Yeah, that's a good shout. And the Bombardier Beetle. I was looking at that one. Just the other day, I was thinking about adding that maybe on my servers. It looks really cool. I need to reload my gun while I have a minute. It's over the water now. Is that the baby? That's the baby. I'm gonna see if I can just kill it and steal the baby. Be quite a shot from here. Ooh, hang on. I killed it. All right, now I should be able to get the baby. See if we can find it. Can I get out of the water, please? Please. There it is. Hey there, you poor little orphan. No idea how you were orphaned, but yeah, you want to come home with me? There, I tamed a Gloon. Not the legit way, but we got one anyway. Completely bonkers insane. All right, well, at least I can take that one home and get it raised up. And I do have a shiny Gloon that I was gifted, but I wasn't allowing myself to use it until I tamed one myself. So I can't remember even if it's male or female, but now we've got a female one. So we can try to, I can try to do a little bit of Gloon breeding later as well, so that hopefully I won't have to do this again finally. Wonder if razor flies count as bugs? I would think so. There's also that wasp turret thing from Extinction. I'm going to hope that Captain Fat Dog refines his trap idea and makes a video detailing it a little better, because even when I was finally able to get one into the trap, I could shoot it. I could shoot the eyes out, but I couldn't get it to, it wouldn't let me feed it. So I don't know if they've been patching stuff or what the deal is. Let's put you guys away while you heal up in cryo. Okay. And we'll pop out the Gloon over here by the nanny. No, yeah, I'll do it in the house because it's pretty small. Let's pull some more meat into your inventory, though. Where is the correct button for inventory? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. Pull that, and let's pull like 1,000 from there. Okay. I'm assuming they eat meat. So there it is. Ugly as heck, those things. Absolutely horrifying. But apparently they're handy. I haven't used one yet. This is the shiny Gloon that somebody on my server gifted me. And it is also female. Gonna have to go get another one. Maybe another baby. Maybe we'll get lucky. But at least I could potentially use this one now if I wanted to. Which apparently will make it easier to tame another one. And look at that. You know what? I have a perfect name for this guy. Look at how sparkly he is. We're options. You are disco. Because you look like a disco ball. Doesn't he? Or she? Doesn't she look like a disco ball? Hello, kitty. Can I pick you up and put you on my shoulder, please? How do I do that? Pick up. Okay. Ooh, the sparklies are cool too. Look at that. It's not as ugly when it's on my shoulder and when it's a sparkly one. I suppose you could say they're ugly in a so ugly they're cute kind of way. I mean, they're cute in a so ugly they're cute way. Is I mean, let's make sure that the nanny is working. No, why do you not have food? Do you not eat meat? Let us test and see. Does your food go up? Yes, it does. So what, is the nanny turned off? No. Why are you falling down on the job, nanny? this a chance here. After what we just went through to get this stupid thing. Won't let me put any meat in his inventory. That would potentially explain why. Hey, Hess, welcome, welcome. Hesso8. Swarm host. That's what the hive pod reminds me of from StarCraft 2. Huh. One of the SE scrapped assets creatures. Interesting. Hey, has anybody raised Gloons yet? What do the babies eat? Well, let me put meat in now. And its food does go up when I force feed it meat, so I'm guessing it must eat meat. All right then, and I promised to look at some structure cosmetics before we ended the stream, so let me do that real quick here. Get these out of my hotbar. And I don't need that in my hotbar right now. Make plenty of room for cosmetics. I've got a bunch of different ones that I've been mixing and matching, and I still am mixing and matching. I'm not 100% happy yet, but this is the official Lost Colony structures skin, and then I have, let's see, there's several different ones I've been using. There's Lava Lair. I love Lava Lair, and that's the one that has the workstations. It also has paintable lava structures, so if you want to have blue lava or something that glows on your structures, you can do that. But I like the obsidian set mostly. And then there's also, of course, Sandy's awesome Gothic structures mod. Let's grab some of those. And Aaron Longstaff's and Crazy Respawn are going to have a new one coming out pretty soon. Which Aaron was showing off on his stream earlier today. I only saw a few little bits of that. I couldn't watch the whole stream, but I'm sure it's going to be amazing. That one is called, I think it's going to be called Gothic Craft or something like that. Anyway, Rising Blood also has potential. I haven't used that one yet, but that also might look good. We'll see. Oh, this one also has large walls. I'm gonna need some of those. Okay. They do eat meat. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, let's first start with skinning these. Oh, whoa. That. Look at that. It's like super shiny and red. Or no, it's black. That's just while I'm placing it. It's super reflective. Kind of like it. I kind of wish it was the red, though. The red looks really cool. Oh, the stairs do have red on them. Huh. It's kind of very, very bright, but it's pretty cool. Let's see what the ramps look like. That one's just shiny. Looks like, is there a pattern in that? Yeah, there's a very subtle tone-on-tone pattern. That's pretty cool. And here I've got a mix of the Gothic structures and the official Lost Colony set. But let's try mixing in some of the Rising Blood set. Like, structures might flicker though. If they, yeah, a lot of times when they're meshed through each other, textures will do that. And so let's try some other options. Usually more textured ones don't do it so much. That pattern doesn't look good like that though. We'll stick with the official one for those. The vanilla textures in the game tend to be the best as far as not flickering. So that's nice. Okay, what about, what do the stairs, not really what I wanted. Yeah, that's the Gothic structures. Yeah, I think so far I like the Rising Blood one the best, even if it is very bright red. You like the playlist that I use? Oh, thank you. I use, for my videos, I don't just use a playlist. I actually pick each piece of music individually for the particular spot where it's used. But the majority of the music that I use is from the YouTube audio library, actually, which you have to dig to find it in the YouTube Creator Studio. There's a link buried in there somewhere. But all of that music is already in Content ID and is free to use. Some of it you do have to get like credit the creators, and that's why if you look at the description on the stream, I have credits in there for some of the music I may or may not use. Basically, every music creator who requires attribution in order to be able to use their music, I put them all in my default credits on all my streams because I've got several different playlists. I never know exactly what I'm going to be playing, and so that way I just don't have to worry about it. This here right now, this is White Bat Audio by Karl Casey is the artist behind this set, and I listen to this a lot while streaming. I really like the synthwave kind of sound. Some days I'm in more of a jazz mood though, or there's all kinds of different things that I have downloaded from the YouTube audio library. I've been resisting getting one of the subscriptions to like Epidemic Sound or one of those services that a lot of YouTubers use because, you know, I try to reduce the amount of monthly subscriptions that I'm paying for. And also I figure if most YouTubers are using the same music, then they're all kind of going to sound the same. And I don't want to sound the same as everybody else. And I have heard, like, there's some pieces from Epidemic Sound now that I totally recognize when I hear them, because I've heard them in several different creators' videos. I really kind of like this shiny floor. This is super cool looking. Ooh, nice. I like making patterns on my floors though, so let's mix in some of this off-white tile from Gothic structures. The walls for this set though they're really cool, but they're a little on the busy side, and so I kind of like using them as an accent and not everywhere. They're really cool looking though. And in some builds, I'm sure they are perfect. It's just, I mean, maybe it's just my eyes, but the pattern with the glowy grout stuff, mortar stuff, can kind of, I don't know, make my eyes buzz at some distances. And there is another amazing, awesome Can't Live Without mod. Did I put my variant cycle gun away? I must have put it away because I wasn't building, but you know what? I'm just going to pull to craft another one. Yeah, it's just one fiber. But anyway, this is another mod by Sandy, and it is really handy for cycling through different options on skin sets, so you don't have to sit there in the radial, and you can stand back and see how it looks from a distance. That one, I think I want to do that one because it definitely makes better use of the view. But let's also see what Rising Blood has to offer here. There's more of the patterns. I like the ornate patterning. It is pretty cool. Let's see if there's other options though. No. Just the one. Okay. And there's a bunch of different options for the lava layer. That is, the snow is sticking to that. That's why it looks like that. I'm realizing, because I happen to know that that pattern is supposed to be black marble. You know, I never noticed, I never had snow sticking to structures when I had my graphics settings turned lower. So let me try turning them down and see if it actually looks a little bit better. Let's try high first. Yeah, I've got a 5080. I think I'm good. And no too light bloom. Yeah. What? I was at Epic a minute ago and you weren't complaining. Why are you there? Oh, I guess it just took a minute. No, it's still got snow on the structures. Well, let's try turning it down again to medium. I played it on this game on medium since ASA came out, so I don't need to have everything turned super high. You don't have to have it turned up super high in order to enjoy the game. I just like to have a pretty stream for y'all. Can I please? There, thank you. All right. I will be right back. I just need to go tell my husband something. Yeah. All right. Okie dokie. Yeah, even with the in medium settings, it has it. Huh. I don't know what the deal is. We must have done something for Lost Colony to try to make everything extra super duper snowy. A little annoying though. There's even a creepy stained glass window. I think I'm gonna go with the one that had the bigger looking window though. Or I might just, for the really good views, I might just go with one of the modern glass options. Are there some here in Flora Moderna? Like this Nocturne framework is a black framework that has a lot of glass. Let's try that. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, you can really see the view nicely with that. I like that. Let's do that. Not everywhere, but in a lot of places we'll do that. So we can enjoy the beautiful view. Look at that. This game is just so pretty. It has me spoiled. Okay. Now, for these walls, mix maybe some Rising Blood with there. I think there is still some variants of the Gothic structures that, yeah, I like the ones that don't have the glowy stuff. Like there's this plain black brick that looks pretty cool, and it matches really well with the Nocturne walls, because even though it's a different cosmetic set, it's by the same modder and it works together really well, I think. Yeah. Have you noticed the alpha creatures not really spawning on the Lost Colony map much? Sir Berg, I actually have, I've tamed a couple, I've killed a couple of alphas on the map. Well, alpha raptors are I think I might have seen an Alpha Rex at a distance, but I've definitely killed Alpha Raptors. I don't know if there's less of them than on most maps or not, but they definitely do exist. Now, is there a nice little Gothic arched door? Because that's kind of what I would really like to see. Ooh. That one's pretty cool. That's obsidian. I like that one. I do also like this one, but I kind of wish the door had a pointed arch. The doorway, like the windows do. And of course, the one that I like the best is always the last one. Always. Okay, so let's figure out a pattern here. Let's do solid on either side of the door with this guy. And then we'll do that big window there. And then we'll do a similar bank of windows in here as well, but maybe not as tall. Something like that. And, you know, I actually don't hate them on the default setting. They actually don't, they look pretty good, actually. Oh, oops, we've got a wall somewhere that it is not supposed to be. Which skin mod is the one with the glass patterns? You mean this glass here? This one here is from Flora Moderna by Sandy. And Flora Moderna has a ton of, it's a really interesting mix of different things. It looks modern for the most part, but it's like, it looks like an old European city in the modern age. So it's got kind of a mix of classic and old and new that somehow manages to look modern without being the super sleek, hyper modern look. So, you know, if you want to build a New York brownstone, something like that, it's really cool. The trailer video on the mod page is really cool. Sandy pays for really good trailers and screenshots for all of his mods, so you can really see what you're getting before you get it. And yes, they're very good screenshots, if I do say so myself, because he hires me to take his screenshots of it. But I'm not the one who builds the structures that are in those trailer videos. That is Brini, whom he hires to build them. She is an incredible builder, and apparently has a lot more time to work on building than I do, because she can build stuff in like a week that would take me a month. She's amazing. I have some from Sandy, but not this one. Yeah, it's Flora Moderna has like a dozen different sets, and each set has almost all the structures in it. So it's a lot, and I think it's really worthwhile. Okay, I think I'm going to do these on maybe this one and then go through and change them to the variant with the little Gothic window. Just maybe like that. And then I might add like some crenellations or something at the top. That way I can kind of see out a little bit, although you can't see out very well. Maybe I should do quarter walls and then put these on top of it, so that there can be like a little area of wall underneath those. Let's just see what that would look like. I'm not going to redo all of it today because I do need to get off pretty soon. But I just want to see what that would look like. Ooh, those are kind of cool too. Nice. That one was cool, that last one. That one could, yeah, that one could be cool to just do a bunch of those even. I mean, for this part, if I'm not going to put a roof over it, maybe I'll just do those. What do the railings look like? Are there different railing variants? Okay, let's just see. Okay, oh wow, even this set, the Flora Moderna set does have a railing. Rising Blood has a sleek black railing with intricate patterning. Very cool. And Gothic Structures has these cool scalloped looking obsidian railings. Those are pretty cool. And then Gothic Citadel has these. Let's see if he's got variants. A lot of Sandy's stuff has variants, but apparently this one does not just yet. Hopefully when Aaron Longstaff and Crazy Respawn release their new Gothic mod that they're almost finished, I believe. Gothic Craft, that one will be called. Hopefully that one will have things like some nice creepy crenellations and stuff like that, like they have in Castlecraft, which is one of my must-have cosmetic sets. Castlecraft is amazing. And in fact, it'd be good to mix in some of the Castlecraft dungeon stuff in with all of this. It would fit well, I think. There it is. Dungeon. I'm going to do an outside walkway. This would be nice for that. This that looks kind of cool and rustic. Of course, I'll have railings on it, but for now, well, that's the look. I may also add some pillars to kind of the corners of the structures. And I do want to try a tree platform in those trees. Probably can't afford to craft one just yet. But that would be really cool to make also like a tower that's like a tree house. I know that these trees are indestructible, these big ones, and you can put sap taps in them. So it would stand to reason you can probably also put tree houses in them. Guess we'll find out. I really like these arch trees though too. So I'm gonna build like a walkway through here as well, through the arches to this little gate. Imagine that the primitive ones have 25 armor. Saddle BP 230, 321 armor, super rare. Wow, that's pretty cool. Would be cool if there was a mod that adds a wasp or a hornet queen companion that summons minions like the Veilwind. That would be really cool. Yeah, that'd be very cool. And just want to give you a heads up for the Alpha Outpost. Currently with 11 Ocedons and a saddle of 321 armor, you lose like half of them on hard difficulty. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I attempted a beta one the other day. It did not go well. Last stream, yeah. It did not go well. It was the first one that I'd ever attempted, and I only attempted it because it just happened to be there. It happened to spawn like right where I was, and I was like, huh, well, let's give this a try. And yeah, thankfully I only lost dinos that were expendable, so I wasn't too upset. I usually use things like that to hold my herd if I need it, because yeah, it just seems really sad to kill your own dinos just because you don't need them. Rather let them perish in battle as a dinosaur should. Nice and shiny. All right, well, I'm going to need to go through and do a ton more skinning in here. Oh, let me go put the skins on the gates, though. The gates look so cool with the skins. But I'm not going to be able to skin everything on the stream here. I want to see all of the skin options for these gates now. Okay, so that's the Flora Moderna Nocturne. What's it called again? Nocturne Framework skin. Then the Rising Blood. Wow. That's kind of cool how you can see silhouettes through it. It's very cool. And it looks like completely seamless. No, you're not seeing through it, actually. I think it's just that reflective. Seeing what's behind. Maybe. I don't know. No, it is, I think, seeing through it. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's like translucent. That's pretty cool. And then the obsidian one is all kinds of ominous. Look at that. I really do love this one, and I used it on a build I did for Extra Life, but I don't love the fact that it has a gap at the sides like that I then have to figure out how to fill in. I do really like the Gothic set for these, though. So that is the Gothic Citadel one. And let's see what the smaller gate looks like with Gothic Citadel. I just wish it had an arch at the top. Well, this has an arch at least. The little one does. I'll have to check and see if there's variants. So this is a double gate frame here. So let's put this on the outside one as well. That'll look really cool when I go through and skin all of the everything. Let's do the dungeon floors there. Don't want to use your really nice shiny floors for external gates where you might have wagons going over it and dinos tracking mud. Okay. Now let's see what the variants are with this one, if there are any. Nope. Not yet. Sandy is always tinkering with these things. He is a full-time modder now, so he's got multiple sets he's working on at any given time, pretty much, and he's also always adding stuff to his existing ones. And Gothic Citadel, the one that he just released, the one with all these really ornate structures, he decided to release that one for free. That one is not a premium set. He decided to release it for free as a thank you to the community for a great year last year. So make sure to get Gothic Citadel. All right, well, we're gonna call it here. Let me see who is currently streaming that we can raid out to. All right, Mikey, have a great night. Looking forward to your stream on Saturday. Yeah, and I don't usually stream on weekends, but make sure to tune in on Saturday when I will be streaming for 8 hours, probably. Mikey's Gaming Oasis is doing an anniversary stream, and I'm dying of hunger and thirst. His channel anniversary of 2 years. He's doing a massive event that he's been planning for months, and has a whole team of builders that have been working on it. He borrowed most of my Extra Life builders team, and also he built a PC, a gaming PC, and he's giving it away during the stream. So yeah, make sure to tune in for that to be able to join the giveaway, the raffle he's doing for the gaming PC, which is a good gaming PC. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's what you can use to put the Gloon on your wrist. Interesting. So yeah, that will be from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific time, which is what I'm in, which is 5 p.m. to 8 hours later. I think is that midnight? 5 p.m. 5. 9, 10, 12, 1 a.m. Is that right? I don't know. Anyway, it starts at 5 p.m. Eastern and goes for 8 hours after that. So yeah, make sure to tune in for that. And then let's go back to this whole thing. Hey, Buzz, welcome, welcome. Let's see, who is still streaming? Get through all of these different screens. Customization, there we go. Redirect, add a redirect. Okay, so Chips is building and breeding and stuff on Lost Colony. Crisp Nugget is hunting Gloons. You guys are probably sick of hunting Gloons now, though, by now. And Nikki Penelope Plays is let's raid the city on my community server. So she is doing a Lost Colony stream. So let's... What do you guys think? I don't know Nikki Penelope that well, but Nugget is still streaming. I think I rated him not all that long ago, though. And wow, oh my gosh, I didn't even notice how many viewers we've got. Geez, 105 people watching right now? Y'all are crazy. It's a good thing I didn't see that, or it would have made me all nervous. I kind of don't want to crash somebody's stream that I don't know with that many viewers. And yeah, we just did a long glooning session. Let's go crash on Chips's stream. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. And, oh, and thank you. I missed some comments. I'm really bad with that sometimes. Hello, if I didn't say it before, to Kingsley Bates and Obsidian Survival. Welcome. And I think I did say hi to you, Gugalmi. And yeah, so always great to see some new faces, new names in the chat. And I hope you guys will come and hang out with us again on Saturday, or next week. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays typically. So yeah, we will hope to see you there. And until then, I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, and have a good one. Bye-bye for now.